for coming, y'all. my behavior's unacceptable. So condescending and necessarily critical. I have a tendency of getting very physical. So watch your step, cause if I do, you'll need a miracle. You treat me dry, make me wonder why I'm even here. The double vision I was seeing is finally clear. You want to stay, but you know very well I want you gone. Not fit to fucking tread the ground that I'm walking on. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in her dreams, yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What you were doing was screwing things up inside my head. You should know better, you never listen to what I said. Touching your pillow and writhing in the naked sweat. Hoping somebody someday will do you like I did. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love.
Now it's time for the Eli Garcia Show, brought to you by Stones Broadcast Networks.
And that's right. It is time for the Eli Garcia Show right here on Stones Broadcast Networks. Welcome in, Skip. How are you?
Good. It's been a long time. I think it's been a couple weeks.
It's been at least 2 weeks that we haven't been able to get this done. I'm glad we're able to get it done. And we're doing it on a wonderful night because tonight is Fan Appreciation Night. So why don't we start there? Let's start with the fan base, all right? You're in your first year. This is just about to be the final of the first year. What about these fans, man? Tell me about the experience that you've had out here with it when it comes to the fans.
Yeah, I mean, I think our fans, one of the best in the league, if not the best. It's just obviously being from Lincoln, it means so much more for me to be able to just be out here and represent the Lincoln Potters organization. And, the fans day in and day out, they've showed up for us through the ups and downs, and they've cheered us on, and, they've held our heads up high when we needed them to, so just kudos to the fans. I had a talk with the boys already before the game. It's just like, hey, what's happened, but we got the fans here and they're going to show us love, so we might as well put on a show for them.
That's right. And so you've kind of alluded to it. Let's go ahead and get the elephant out of the room. We'll kick this to the side. Tough loss last night, and it looks like it is official. The elimination from the playoffs happened today. The Crabs were able to beat the Rogues up. And so what do you tell the guys after a tough loss like that, and then having this kind of just happen the way it happened? What do you tell the guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think you just got to tell them, hey, it is what it is, but we got a game to play tonight, right? It's going to feel a whole lot worse if you lose tonight rather than if you can just, salvage it and just win the day today and just, feel that much better, especially ending the season. Because, there were some cool things that we did this year. There's a lot of historic moments that has happened, and, just the cards didn't unfold the way they wanted to at the end for us, but, they battled. And we gave ourselves a shot to win at the end. That's all you can.
And
really
that's all you can do. Let's talk a little bit more about some of the things that happened this year. Again, we just said you're completing your first year as the head man, the Skip of the Potters, and you played for the Potters forever, as I know, because I was covering you back then. So what has it been like? Some of the highs that you've experienced so far. How has that been? Talk to us about some of those things that you experienced.
Yeah, it's always learning moments for me, right? Especially me being so early in my coaching career. It's just how can I get better in certain situations, whether we won or lost, right? I always try and analyze every single game and just get better because, ultimately I'd love coaching the Potters, right? Obviously being from here and playing like you talked about, right? Like this means so much to me, and just being able to, try and just bring a championship back to the Potters, right? Like I'm trying really hard, and ultimately we didn't get it done. But, the highs, they were great. Like, we saw it last week with Jason Hansen hitting a walk-off home run.
Right.
That was pretty awesome, and like even we beat Healdsburg back-to-back days, like that's pretty sweet. And the 4th of July game, we got to win there, right? Obviously, you always want to win on
Big
4th.
game, yeah.
And just for the most part, it's just connecting with a lot of players that aren't from this area, and just meeting them and, like I said, just learning, right? Because I am so young, and this is probably the youngest coach that a lot of these players have had probably in their career.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. But I can tell you from looking up here and watching these guys, they'll run through a wall for you, and I can tell that you've definitely you've got their ear and they've got your back, and you've seen it all year. So I think there's a huge testament to your first year as the skip of this club. I really think it's shown with the amount of players and the way they play so hard for you. I think that they have drawn off of your old style of playing. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that you strapped on the cleats and went out there and were doing this with them. Yeah. I think they followed that leadership. Do you think that it's helped because you're recently out of playing and into coaching? Do you think that's been a big help as far as the transition for these guys?
I think so, but I mean, obviously I'm not going to take the credit, but I think it does help, just because they can talk to me at any point in time, right? Whether it's about baseball or whether it's about school, whether it's about life, whatever it is, I tell them, hey, if you're going through it, like I probably went through it, or I know someone who has, I could put you in contact with, so just being able to just be there for them and kind of just be another shoulder to lean on or just someone to reach out to in, any scenario. So, that's something I've always tried to do, and just because I've had coaches like, Ryan Stevens, he was someone I could always just call, like, hey, Ryan, like, I'm going through something, like, what do you got on this? That's something that I really, really want to do, because that's mostly what matters. Obviously, baseball, it's a big deal, and what the Potters do, right? But it's for these players, right? It's about their future and just the stuff that they're going through day in and day out, being a collegiate athlete.
Hey, baseball's a grind, and it's always a grind. Whether you're playing summer, you're playing for your school, you're playing winter ball, it's always a grind. So you've done tremendously well. Now let's talk about a couple of things that we got going on. It's tonight is Fan Appreciation Night. It's always a big night. We know that you're going to come out here and put on a show for the fans tonight. So let's talk about not this game, but you were talking about bringing a championship. Well, there is still one more opportunity for you to bring a championship to Lincoln. Isn't that right? We got the West Coast World Series coming up. So you're going to have a few days off. Talk to us about the preparation for the West Coast World Series, some of the players that you're going to have, some of the players we might be missing, and what you're going to be doing to get yourself ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have about a week off now, so it sucks, right? But it'll at least give me some time to be able to regroup for the roster, because we are gonna lose a good amount of players because they were already planning on leaving after next week, regardless. So sadly, we're losing Ty McGraw.
Oh,
yeah, that one hurts, and then we're also losing Brian Williams, which hurts as well, and we're losing our shortstop Tristan Russell.
Pull these guys to the side, maybe talk to them, after the game tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Just
right?
let me know.
Yeah, so we're losing, quite a few amount of guys. We're losing Quentin Marsh, like a lot of arms, Braden Sharp, Connor Doucette. So, it's just this next week I'm just going to have to, be able to, find some guys to replace those roles. And, we do got a familiar face coming back. He was a Potters last year, Jax Jimenez.
Oh, excellent. We love him, Jimenez, man. We loved him.
Yeah, I think he was the MVP of
yes,
the West Coast World Series
Yes, he
year.
was.
Yeah, so we had to bring him back.
Awesome. So, well, looking forward, and just let's look at this last game tonight. You got John Alkire on the mound. He's been tremendous for you tonight. Talked a little bit about John Alkire and the pitching staff so far, and then what you've been impressed with so far this year.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny, he's done really well for us, and just, the strides he's been able to make this summer has been really fun to watch. And, he recently committed to the University of Hawaii, so that's pretty exciting for him. He's gets a new beginning out there, especially after, kind of jumping around. So super excited for him there, and just obviously it's a blessing to watch him throw. He's got really good stuff, and pitching staff's been really good all year. Honestly, that's been one of our strong suits. Hats off to our pitching coach, Nate Kujawski.
The great Nate.
Yeah, the great Nate. Yeah, he's done a good job with the pitchers. He's had them on good routines and pitching plans, and it's been very fun to watch, just the pitching, all summer.
Well, I know this is the last installment of the Eli Garcia show for this year, but I look forward to it next year, man. It's been an absolute blast covering you, and hats off. You've done a tremendous job with this squad, carrying on the Potters legacy that lies in front of you. You've done a great job with doing that, and we look for a lot more to come. Eli, it's been tremendous. Thank you very much, and we'll be back after this on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
Can't write my story. You're my heaven, and I'm your hell. She's my weapon, and I can tell you're falling. I'm not here to sell. Get off my level and end my spell. It's just a masochistic love I've got to push under your shove. It's not the anger in your heart and in the pocket from the start. I'm not the fire in your chest. I'm just the words under your breath. Don't take the liar to your heart. He'll be the one to give you death. But we've got love drugs, someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild.
Coming to you live from historic McBean Stadium in the heart of Lincoln, California. It's time for Potters Baseball. Potters Baseball brought to you by Stones Broadcast Networks. And now here with the play-by-play is Stones McCoy.
And welcome in, everybody, to the final game of the season for your Lincoln Potters. They're going to be taking on the West Coast Kings. Fan appreciation night here in the building. Hopefully you caught the pregame show, the final Sunday with Eli Garcia, the manager of your Lincoln Potters. So if you didn't catch that, make sure that you go back to the very beginning of this game and maybe go 7 minutes into it. And you'll catch the Eli Garcia show, the final one of the season. Potters lost an absolute heartbreaker last night, dropping that game in 12 to the Kings. Final score is 9-7 in that game. That was an absolute heartbreaker, but the Potters' hopes weren't dead just yet. They were watching intently as the Crabs took on the Rogues in Humboldt today. And unfortunately, after everything was said and done and the dust settled, Crabs were able to pick up the win, 10-7, and they advance to the PEL Championships. They will be facing Healdsburg come Tuesday, and they will be hosting Game 1 in Humboldt. So, unfortunate events for the Potters, but that does not deter them, nor is it going to keep them down. They're coming out here to get a big win on the final game of their home season. John Alkire on the mound tonight for the Potters, and if you ever needed to win, that's the guy that you want to put out there on the mound. University of Hawaii's John Alkire, recent commit, is 6-1 on the season so far with a 1.40 ERA. So John Alkire, Johnny as his friends called him. I heard that before. In fact, I even heard Eli call him Johnny earlier. Alkire on the mound, and the throw down to second by Belding, and we are just about to get things started here from McBean Stadium on an absolutely gorgeous afternoon for baseball. The great Willie Preston getting the crowd pumped up, organized, and ready to go. There's a lot of things going on at the ballpark here for Fan Appreciation Day. We'll cover them here in a bit, but here comes the first pitch by John Alkire, and it's high for a ball. First pitch at 6:04. Looks like we're starting a little early. A little early tonight, Willie and I. Hey, we got a fist bump on that one because we've been starting a few minutes late. It's nice to see that we start early. 1-0 turns to a 1-1 count on Dario Freschi. I think I was calling him Freshy last night. I love the name Dario Freschi, but we're going to go with Freschi. Freschi sees the next pitch as a fastball at 90 miles an hour in there for a strike. So he's behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'd give you Freschi's line from last night, but it's extremely long, and I don't have time to figure it out. The 1-2. Alkire loses his hat, tossing 90 miles an hour up there. Even in the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And wouldn't you know, we're already starting off with some scoreboard issues, folks. We need a scoreboard. We really need a scoreboard. The 2-2 pitch. Right on the outside part of the plate. Catches Dario Freschi watching that one. One strikeout, one down here in the top of the first inning. That's going to bring up Joey DeMello. So, yeah, if you guys want to help contribute, we have a donation set up currently. friendsofmcbean.org is the website. You can go and help us out. First pitch to DeMello is up high for a ball. Was it? It looked pretty good for the TrackMan folks, and I'm not going to argue with them. They got the statistical data to back it up. 1-0 lifted into right field. Coming on strong is Eaton, and he will be unable to make the catch. He trips and falls over the bullpen mounds, which is always a tough thing. They hate the bullpen mounds being in play, and they were there. So hopefully Eaton is okay. Let's go ahead and look at the lineup for the West Coast Kings. Freshie had already led off. Joey DeMello is up now. Tio Thompson, the right fielder, batting third. Vander Wall, the cleanup hitter. Jake Lyle, Luke Euler, Andrew Wilford, Gio Martini batting eighth, and Joaquin Stewart batting ninth. 1-1 pitch is fouled out to right over where Cole Eaton was. And while we have a second, let's go and look at the defensive alignment. Braden Sharp, Brian Williams Jr., Cole Eaton from left to right in the outfield. Hanson Russell, Story McGraw from third to first. And doing the catching, Mason Belding. Here comes the 1-2. High. Alcar lost his hat again. Maybe somebody needs to get him a tighter hat. I don't know. Or maybe he just likes the loose-fitting hat. I get it. Here comes the 2-2. Good pitch. A little bit outside, says the umpire. 77-mile-an-hour curveball. 3 balls, 2 strikes now here in the top of the first. On Fan Appreciation Night, and boy, the fans have come out in droves. 3-2 is popped up. It's on the infield. Jason Hanson trying to find it. He finally picks it up last second and unable to corral that one. It did stay in play, but right up against the netting. Yeah, you could tell he lost it at least once, if not 3 or 4 times. Kept crawling in and then kind of putting his hands out like, I don't see it. We've talked about this the entire season. Third baseman, shortstop, left field all have a real tough time early in the game. 3-2, this one's hit up the middle, and right there is Tristan Russell for the second out. So DeMello lines out. And 2 away now, bringing up Tio Thompson from Ohlone College. I don't know if there's any tickets left available to get into tonight's venue, but if there is, you want to go get them and get out here now. Bobblehead giveaway tonight. There's a fly ball lifted into left field. Braden Sharp heading over there, but he's not going to be able to get there. It's out of play. Over by the bounce house obstacle course. Don't see a lot of activity at the obstacle course just yet, but it's early. People still filing in. Got to get your beers, your drinks, your dogs. 0-1 is grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. Diving attempt by Story out there, unfortunately, just under his glove, so Kings have their first hit of the game. Vince Vanderwall now coming up. Vanderwall had several strikeouts in last night's game, but he also had a single. He was the ghost runner in one of those extra innings that scored. It's a high ball lifted into left field. Braden Sharp moving over. Right up against the fence and makes the catch for the final out. So 4 batters come up, 3 go down, and after half complete here in McBean, there's no score.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Back here for the bottom of the first inning. Potters due up here against the Kings. No score through a half an inning. Let's go ahead and look at the lineup for the Potters. Brian Williams Jr. to lead things off. Zach Story, Ty McGraw, Jason Hansen in the batting fourth. Quentin Marsh, Tristan Russell, Cole Eaton, Braden Sharp, and then Mason Belding rounding out the 9. That will be facing Henry Souza. First pitch by Henry Souza, swung through by Brian Williams. Ahead in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Next pitch, down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch misses. 83 miles an hour. 2 balls and 1 strike. Williams fouls this one off over by third base. Brian Williams coming into tonight, 359 hitter out of Dallas Baptist. Found out from Eli Garcia that this will be Brian Williams' final game in a Potter uniform. So Williams looking to do some damage, 2-2. Grounds this one foul over to the third base coach for the Potters. Two is low, 3-2. Three-two is hit over to shortstop. Fresky picks it up, fires over to first base for the first out. So Brian Williams grounds out to start the bottom of the first. Zach Story now due up. Let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Kings. Wilford, DeMello, and Thompson from left to right in the outfield. Euler, Fresky, Stewart, and Martini in the infield from left to right. And Lyle behind the plate. And the first pitch, Zach Story sees is in there for a strike. Next pitch, taken outside for a ball, 1-1. So with it being Fan Appreciation Night, there's a whole bunch of giveaways. So they were giving away tickets at the door. And there was a huge line out in front behind home plate, wrapping around over to the left. And there still is quite a line over there, but there's a whole bunch of cups over there, and you can choose what you want to drop your ticket into, see if you can win the raffle for that particular prize. So almost 100 prizes over there. 98 prizes, something like that, Willie tells me. And nobody gave me any tickets. 2-2's fouled over to the Kings dugout. I didn't get any. Did you get tickets? Nope. No tickets for Willie either. So it's up to you guys to win it for us. You know, we'll split it or however you want to do it. 2-2 popped out of play right over our heads. So, yeah, there's just there's a whole bunch of stuff. All kinds of people put together mystery baskets and stuff to give away from all over Placer County. So we thank everybody who contributed to that. Yeah. Now, can you tell me, is that DeMillo over there or is that Malone? Do you know if that's DeMillo or Malone? See, I can't tell. This one fouled off the end of the bat over to the right side now. Yeah, the only thing I can't figure out is who's coaching third and who's coaching first. But it's one of those two guys. Nate Kajowski's the only one that sticks out because he's 19 feet tall. And swinging on that strike three is Zach Story. 72-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Gets Story, so 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Now, Troy University's own Ty McGraw stepping to the plate. Another sad one that we heard about today. This would be Ty McGraw's final game as a Lincoln Potter, at least this season. I know that there's already efforts being made to bring Ty back next year. But we got to focus right now on this at-bat and the end of this season. First pitch he sees is in there for a strike. And there's a reason why they want Ty back, and I think Ty might want to come back. He likes hitting here in Lincoln. 401 on the season. But he takes 2 77-mile-an-hour fastballs over the outside part of the plate. Quickly in the hole. And swinging, strike 3. So down go the Potters in the bottom of the first. On to the second. No score.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank.
Top of the second inning. No score here from McBean. And shout out to the mayor, Ray Garcia, the man who really helps run everything here at McBean Park. Thank you for chiming in, listening there. Tyler Malone over at third base coaching. Casey DeMello over at first base coaching. Able to get that all squared away. Feels good to know exactly who I'm talking about now. Top of the second, Alkire back in there. First pitch that he throws to Jake Lyles, high for a ball. Jake Lyle, the dog batter tonight. And swinging through that strike. That's 1/3 of the way there. Jake Lyle out of Loyola Marymount. 1-1. Down low. 2 balls and 1 strike. 239 average for Jake Lyle. He's got a home run on the season. Right-handed batter. Red helmet. 2-1. Inside, 3-1. Come on, guys. I want to hear the dogs. 3-1. Here it is. Low, ball 4. So the second base runner for the West Coast Kings to get things started here. And Luke Euler now steps up to the plate. Euler, the left-handed batter out of Sierra. Getting another start over at third base tonight. Pitch misses low from John Alkire. Euler went 1 for 5 in last night's game. Fouls this one out of play. Euler was also involved in the 12th inning rally that the Kings were able to put up last night. One inside, 2-1 now. Looking down at our field mic, every once in a while, you might hear a little pop right now. A little windy out here tonight. Lyle with his lead over at first. This one's grounded to first. McGraw picks it, throws it to second for 1. Back to first. Alkire covering. Not in time. Euler reaching on the fielder's choice. Lyle cut down at second. Beautiful play by Ty McGraw over there at first base. Fielded it, fired it over to Russell. And looked like a close enough play coming back. And I thought Alkire had his foot on the bag when he caught that, but I'm not certain he did because the umpire called him safe. Now the umpire's going to get together, have a little chit-chat about it. Eli Garcia, the manager for the Potters, came immediately out to ask them to get together and maybe have a little conversation here. Summer League Baseball, we don't use replay. And the call stands on the field. Luke Euler over at first base now. 1 down here. And Andrew Wilford from Kentucky batting for the West Coast Kings. Wearing the number 26. This one's low and outside. Alkire missing with the fastball. Checks the runner at first. This one's drilled into center field. It's going to get down in front of Williams for a base hit. Stopping at second base is Luke Euler. And Wilford has himself a single. Second single of the game for the Kings. And that's going to put runners on first and second base. Only 1 down here. Mason Belding on his way, or went out to talk to John Alkire. Had a nice little conversation at the mound. Potters in their white pinstripe uniforms tonight. Blue lettering. Kings in their gold tops and white pants. Gets Martini to swing through that one. Gio Martini in there for the Kings out of Cal State East Bay. Playing a little first base tonight for the Kings. Left-handed batter. Waiting his next pitch. And he fouls this one out of play off to the left. Made our rounds pregame, start talking to all the vendors. Some of the vendors here, this will be their final game of the season. So I just wanted to walk around, say thank you to everybody. It's a little family for the summer. High fastball from John Alkire. So, yeah, it's, got to do that. You got to walk around. You got to say hi to everybody. Wish them well. Can't wait to see them next year. Some of them will be sticking around for the West Coast World Series, which happens next Saturday. 1-2. Got him swinging. Second strikeout of the afternoon for Alkire. And the second out here in the second inning. Joaquin Stewart now. Ohlone College. Stewart came in last night in relief of Cale Lumbert. He ended up going, let's see here, 1 for 3 last night. Batting .250 on the year. And here's a little soft liner over to second base, just under the glove of Story, coming around third. And scoring is Luke Euler. And Joaquin Stewart's got himself a single. And the Kings have themselves a lead. Andrew Wilford finds his way over to third base on the single by Joaquin Stewart. Now back to the top of the lineup, and Dario Freschi. Freschi, the left-handed batter from St. Mary's, waits on John Alkire, and the first pitch is in there for a strike, 89 miles an hour. Cowbells are clacking. This one is a slow roller back up the middle, picked up and fielded by Story, forced out at second base, and getting out of the second inning just like that. But not before the Kings pick up a run and lead this one 1-0.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in our store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Back here for the bottom of the second inning. Potters trail this one 1-0. Jason Hansen will lead things off. Quentin Marsh, Tristan Russell due up here in this half inning. Kings lead it 1-0 here on Fan Appreciation Night. And the fans are definitely being appreciated. The bobblehead giveaway. This is a pretty sweet bobblehead. Kind of reminds me of the old 70s style bobbleheads that the MLB came out with. It's a really cool one, man. Oh, the first pitch to Jason Hansen is in there for a ball. Hansen on the season, 275. Takes that one over the outside part of the plate for a strike. 2 big home runs in the last few games for Jason Hansen, and he hits this one. This is going to get down in front of the center fielder for a base hit. DeMello over to pick it up. So Hansen's got himself a single. First hit by the Potters. And Quentin Marsh now from Stanford making his way up to the plate. Haven't seen a lot of Marsh recently, but glad to see that he's in the lineup tonight. Designated hitter for the Potters. The lefty with the runner on now over at first base. First pitch he sees, misses. Quentin Marsh, 267 on the season. With Souza, he kicks and delivers, and that one's low for a ball, 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes on Quentin Marsh. Swings at that 83-mile-an-hour high cheese that Souza threw up there. That pitch had to look like a beach ball to Quentin Marsh. He took a big hack at that one. And he swings at this one and lines this one into center field for a base hit. Back-to-back singles for the Potters, getting things started here in the second inning. Now it's going to bring up University of New Mexico's own Tristan Russell. And there's been several Potters players that I know all of us up here in the booth have talked about as far as, you know, the MVPs of the season or standout players or what have you. And Tristan Russell's high on that list. He's played a tremendous shortstop for the Potters this year. Neither one of the runners being held on, and Souza decides to step off anyway. And I know I didn't hear Luke Statwalker say balk. I know I didn't. He's not that kind of guy. First pitch fouled off. And on the hands was that pitch on Tristan Russell. Henry Souza pitching for the Kings in his second inning of work. Out of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. The lefty kicks, deals. This one is hit over. Snagging line drive catch by Martini over at first base. Beautiful play, and Tristan lines out. They had Martini playing off the line, not holding on the runner. Quentin Marsh over at first base. Position absolutely perfect for that line drive. Well, there's one down here. And Cole Eaton now finds his way up to the plate. Now before a small little meeting between Lyle Euler and Souza out there. Looks like the meeting is now complete. Umpires are flashing signs at each other. Hanson with his lead out at second. Marsh with his lead at first. And that pitch is outside for a ball. Cole Eden out of Texas Christian University. Playing right field for the Potters tonight. And barely gets out of the way of that one. A little too much break on the curveball there. Eaton does have a home run on the year. Batting .245. 2-0 is a high and inside again. 3-0. So Souza missed with the curveball inside, then missed with the fastball high and inside. So Souza's quickly behind 3-0. Taken all the way was Eaton. And finessing that one into the strike zone was Henry Souza. Oh, this could be the last night of the big old shaved ice, too, huh? 3-1 is hitting in the right field. This is down for a base hit. Over to pick it up is Thompson. He gets it, fires it in, but one run's coming around to score. Holding at third is Quentin Marsh. And with a stand-up double, Cole Eaton putting the Potters on the board, tying it up at 1. Nice job by Eaton to stay inside that one. And just kind of poked it out into right field. Tio Thompson out there playing at least 50 yards off the line. So Braden Sharp takes the first pitch he sees in the dirt. Braden Sharp, the left-handed batter from Rice University. Stands in there waiting for Souza. Next pitch is outside. Found out today that Fat Cat will be here for the West Coast World Series. That's a wonderful thing to know. Fastball by Souza is on the outside part of the plate for a strike. So Fat Cat will be here for the West Coast World Series, which starts next Saturday right here at McBean Stadium. There's a high fly ball by Braden Sharp that's going to get out of play. Over onto the berm. Stadium is full tonight. I wouldn't be shocked to find out it's another sellout. We got a nice sellout of 1705 last night. So much so that manager had to get some more chairs out. 2-2. This one's poked into left field. That's going to get down in front of Wilford for a base hit. Coming in to score is Quentin Marsh. He had to hold up there because at first it looked like Wilford might be able to catch it, but I don't think he ever saw it. Landed right in front of him, and Braden Sharp's got an RBI single. Potters now lead this one 2-1. Manager coming out to have a quick conversation with Souza. Don't know if they're actually talking about the hitter due up in Mason Building, if they're kind of just talking about got to relax a little bit, making some good pitches, catching a little bit too much of the zone. That kind of conversation. Spoke to Skip before the game. He was very friendly and talked a little bit about the game last night. And I'm just really excited to see some of his players have been playing all season finally get to that crescendo moment and have some big clutch hits and fielding and things of that nature. So anybody coaching a club, that's what it's all about, is getting your guys to that next level and seeing them mature. So that was it for the Kings last night. Building now 1-1 against Souza. Building high school senior. Committed to LSU. 1-1 taken on the outside part of the plate. So now he's ahead of Building 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 down here in the bottom of the second. Taking off from first is Sharp, and he's going to make it there standing up. He slid anyway, but he would have made it standing up. Pitch to Belding was low for a ball. So Sharp with a stolen base. So runner on second and third, 1 down here. The 2-2's in the dirt. Running that count full. Belding with 5 RBIs on the season. In a good spot to maybe pick up a couple of more right here. 3-2, here it is. It's outside, ball 4. I'm not able to get any RBIs out of it, but does draw himself a walk. And that's going to load the bases up full of Potters. And the top of the lineup in Brian Williams Jr. finding his way up to the plate. Speaking of guys with some RBIs, Brian Williams Jr., 37 RBIs on the season for the Potters. Also has 4 big flies, so be a good time for one of those right here. Swings at the off-speed pitch and misses. Brian grounded out in the first inning. A little bit of activity going on in the Kings bullpen. Souza's 0-1 pitch is high. Well, there's still people down there putting their tickets into cups. All the prizes they want to win. 1-1. Fouled out of play. Off to the right. Over the beer garden. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brian Williams. Takes that one inside. Wouldn't take that one again if I was Brian Williams. It looked like a pretty good pitch. But that evens the count at 2 apiece. Fastball taken inside for a ball. So another 3-2 count that Henry Souza finds himself in. Belding at first, Sharp at second, Eaton at third. This one's fouled out of play. Actually over towards the Kings dugout. Looks like Brock Reynolds for the Kings is warming up in the pen. Out of Chico State. Right now, Henry Souza, 3-2. Gets Williams to swing through that one. Third strikeout for Souza tonight. And now there's 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Potters lead this one 2-1. Another quick conversation between Lyle and Souza. It's got to be the third one here in 2 innings. I do realize that this isn't the MLB and they don't have a mound visit restriction, but a bit odd to have 3 mound visits in the first 2 innings. Here's Zach Story. Struck out his first at bat. Takes the fastball low and inside. Zach Story playing second base tonight for the Potters. 10 RBIs on the season. Looking for more. Story steps out. Adjusts the helmet a little bit. He gets back in there. Right-hander straight up. Souza the lefty kicks and deals. And that's in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike now on Zach Story. 2-1. Now runs it to 2-2. Souza gets the breaking ball over for a strike. Next Story not in 100% agreement with that, but it's a 2-2 count. Nice block by Lyle back there behind the plate to keep Cole Eaton over at third base. He's sitting out there after his RBI double. Gave us the first run of the game for the Potters. Braden Sharp at second with his RBI single. 3-2, and that was low, ball 4. So Zach Story draws the walk. All the runners were in motion, so Cole Eaton comes in to score fairly quickly. Braden Sharp on his way over to third base. Belding now over at second base. And now batting, number 25, Ty McGraw. McGraw struck out in the first. I know he's wearing that one just a little bit. Well, he's got bases full of Potters with 2 down here. Chance to really open things up. Fouls this one out of play. And we got the names of them now. Now I can call out Casey DeMello. Tries the one-hander, barehander, and almost had it cleanly. Knocked it down, though. Did make the play. Dropped Casey. Souza's 0-1. Here it is. This one's lifted out into left center field. This is left fielder has no idea because it's gone. He had no idea because the ball was over his head. And Ty McGraw puts a 4 spot now. Potters lead this one 6-1. Nothing like 4 RBIs to add to your 43 RBI total. Up to 47 now on the year. Ty McGraw just put a big charge into that one. The numbers on that one, nothing short of miraculous. 102 miles an hour off the bet, 25-degree launch angle, 371 to clear the fence. So Ty McGraw, big home run. Potters lead this one 8-1 now. 7-1. I just looked at the scoreboard and my engineer's got 8 up there. So we'll get him to take one of those off because I thought it was 7. And conversation at the mound. 4th one in 2 innings. I am keeping track, even though the umpires are not. Scoreboard is not exactly working, and that's why we desperately ask anybody out there who's got, a couple bucks in your wallet to burn, or you want to donate it to somebody, please feel free. Hit up friendsofmcbean.org, taking donations of any kind to get us a new scoreboard. So we appreciate it. We will have a pitching change. We'll come back with the information with that new pitcher right after this on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
Want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Back here in the bottom of the second inning, 2 down here. Potters lead this one 7-1 now, and the man who started off the inning, Jason Hansen, started it off with the single, came around to score. He's here up against the new pitcher for the Kings, and that's Brock McReynolds. The right-hander throws his first pitch at 86 miles an hour, but that's down low. So Ty McGraw with the big grand slam. And now Jason Hansen up here with the bases empty. And 2 down and a 1-1 count now. Jason Hansen's 20 RBIs on the year. And takes that pitch in there for a strike. So quickly behind in the count is Jason Hansen. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Comes the 1-2. This one's hit out into left field. Left fielder does not see it. It's going to one-hop the fence. Hansen around first, heading to second. There's the throw. It's there, but he's safe. Jason Hansen, single and a double now on the afternoon, and the Potters still have life here in the second inning. The 6th hit of the inning for the Potters. First pitch to Marsh gets past Lyle and is allowing Jason Hansen to get over to third on the wild pitch. So the Potters have officially batted around here in the second inning. Quentin Marsh earlier in this inning singled and came around to score. Hansen finds himself now over at third base with 2 down here. Quentin Marsh has an opportunity for an RBI. DH tonight for the Potters. That one's taken in there for a strike, 1-1. One pitch is lifted into left field. If it stays fair, that's going to be trouble, and it stays fair. One hops the wall. Coming in to score, Jason Hansen. And on his way over to second base is Quentin Marsh. So Marsh does pick up the additional RBI. Now the Potters lead this one 8-1. Section 200 just got the double-double from In-N-Out Burger. Quentin Marsh's double just gave Section 200. So I think my seats were in Section 200 tonight. And yours too? Yeah. Oh, he just wants one. Well, you got to kind of just say your seats were in 200. Anyway, here's Tristan Russell now. 2 down here. Quentin Marsh out there at second base. 8 runs on the board now for the Potters. 7 hits in the inning. Russell standing in there. Here's his pitch on the outside part of the plate. A little too far outside. 2-0. Tristan Russell batting .336 on his summer here in Lincoln. So he's had a tremendous summer out here. 3 home runs, 43 RBIs. It's tied with McGraw for the RBI lead. Was. Takes that one low. 3 balls and no strikes. But Russell can get a little bit closer to Ty McGraw's RBI lead right here. He's got a runner out at second in Quentin Marsh. Here comes the 3-0. High, ball 4. A pretty easy take for Tristan Russell. He draws the walk. Runners on first and second now. And Cole Eaton. Cole Eaton got the party started with his RBI double in the second here. Cole Eaton looking like a player. He's a little dirty already. He's already got an RBI. He's got a hit. The right-hander stands in there. Facing the righty, Brock Reynolds. 6th game of the year for Brock Reynolds. And his first pitch is low and outside for a ball. Missing with the fastball at 86 miles an hour. McReynolds checks second base and throws. Inside, 2-0. There's only Brock's only thrown 5 1/3 innings on the season with a 1.68 ERA. More walks than strikeouts. 5 walks to 1 strikeout and 4 hits on the year. That one's taken up high for a ball. So quickly behind, 3-0 to Cole Eaton. And if Cole can reach base here via the walk, that would load the bases for the second time here in the second inning. That one taken all the way by Cole Eaton and poured in there for a strike at 85 miles an hour. Hear the peacock crying in the background. Potters fans with their cowbells. 3-1. In the dirt, ball 4. So Eaton finds himself on base for the second time this inning. And the bases now are completely loaded, full of Potters and Braden Sharp. Another opportunity for some Braden Sharp RBIs. He had one in the second inning already when he drove in Quentin Marsh with his single. Potters lead this one 8-1 here in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch that Braden Sharp sees is high. A 1-0 pitch. Here it comes from McReynolds. That catches the corner for a strike, 1-1. Really playing the drums, getting the groove going for the crowd. One way inside. Braden Sharp able to get out of the way of the 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Got to have pretty quick reflexes to get out of the way of those pitches. Well, Braden Sharp has no problem doing that. Ahead in the count, 2-1. Ahead in the count, 3-1. So Quentin Marsh over at third base right now. Tristan Russell at second base. Cole Eaton over at first base. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 down here. Bottom of the second. Runners will be on the move. Scoreboard just went out. High, ball 4. So Sharp draws the walk. He gets the RBI. Potters lead this one 9-1. Kings bullpen is quiet, and the moment I say that, the moment I say the Kings bullpen is quiet, somebody gets up and walks out to start warming up. He's building on his way up for his second at-bat this inning. He walked earlier in the second, came around to score. Belding takes that one in there for a strike. The 0-1 to Belding is inside for a ball. 1-1. Potter's bullpen is not stirring because the pitchers have brought out the chairs, sitting on the bullpen mound. Very comfortable looking spot. McReynolds 1-1 pitch. Here it is. That's down low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Souza went an inning and 2/3, giving up 5 runs on 5 hits, 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. McReynolds has come in, and he's trying to get out of this. High fly ball by Mason Velding, but that's going to get out of play. Over towards the berm, but it's just over the berm and into the beautiful confines of McBean Park. Brian Williams Jr. on deck, hoping to get another shot here in the second. This is a fly ball to center field. DeMello, right in front of it, is able to put it away for the final out, but not before the Potters put up 9 and take a 9-1 lead.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Back here for the top of the 3rd inning where the Potters lead this one 9-1 after a huge second inning. 15 Potters coming to the plate. 9 runs scored. And after the relaxing half inning for John Alcar, he takes the mound for the third inning. First pitch to DeMello is lined into left field, and if it stays fair, it's going to get down, and it does. One hops the wall, rounding first, heading to second. The relay throw comes in, and it's too late. Joey DeMello with a double to start the third inning. Fourth hit given up by Alcar today. Tio Thompson now coming up. The lefty singled his first at-bat in the first inning, which seems like a lifetime ago now. But DeMello out there at second base. And he lifts this one into left field. Sharp's having a lot of work out there. And this one hops the fence. Having to hold that second base was DeMello because he didn't see it. Nobody saw it, to be honest with you. And Thompson's got himself a double, back-to-back doubles to start the third inning here. But because of the sun and the ability for Braden Sharp out there, they had to hold up DeMello at third base. Not sure if Sharp was going to make that catch or not. So now runners on second and third. Vince Vanderwall, the DH for the Kings. He comes up, takes the curveball over the outside part of the plate for a strike. Vanderwall out of Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo. 250 average on the year. Flew out to left field his first at bat. Fouls this one off towards his dugout. Quickly in the head is Vince Vanderwall, 0-2. Here we are in the top of the third inning. Potters with a 9 spot in the bottom of the second. Alcar's 0-2 pitch is lifted into right field. Cole Eaton out there circling around. He picks it up. He's firing this one into home. Relay is cut off, and coming in to score is Joey DeMello. And the Kings put up another run, trail this one 9-2. So the sack flies for Vanderwall, scores Joey DeMello, RBI. On the play, Tio Thompson finds his way over to third base. So runner in scoring position for Jake Lyle. He drew the walk in the second inning. And then he takes that pitch for a strike. 79 miles an hour over the outside part of the plate. Alcar, 32 innings pitched on the year, 33 strikeouts versus 14 walks. Been a really good pitcher for the Potters so far this year. Jake Lyle fouls that one off right next to the camera. It scared you. It scared me. I paid for it. Here comes the 1-2. Got him swinging. Strike 3. So 2 down here. Top of the third. Bringing up Luke Euler. Who reached on a fielder's choice there in the second inning. Eventually found his way around to score. Scored the first run for the West Coast Kings. But he swings at this off speed by John Alcar. One now the count. John Velasic on the YouTubes were asking where's the championship tourney being played. The PEL championship will be 1 game for the number 2 team at their home. There's a ground ball over to Story. He picks it up, fires over to first for the third out. And I will finish that thought when we come back for the bottom of the third inning. Potters lead this one 9-2.
baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Here we are in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and we have a new pitcher again for the Kings. We have a position player actually coming in to pitch, Cale Lumbert, number 23 for the West Coast Kings. And I say position player because he's only appeared in 1/3 of an inning prior to this one. Giving up 2 hits, and he has an ERA of over 54. So we're just going to call it a position player. Cale Lumbert throws his next pitch, and he's already ahead 0-2 on Brian Williams here, starting the bottom of the 3rd. Potters lead this one 9-2. 15 batters for the Potters in the 2nd inning. Knocking Souza out of the game. Cale Lumbert's next pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. To finish my thought, PEL Championships, Game 1 will be played by the number 2 team. That would be the Humboldt Crabs. They will play Game 1 at home in Humboldt. And the championship, or the number 1 seed, the Healdsburg Prune Packers, will then play Game 2 at home in Healdsburg. And then, if necessary, Game 3 will also be in Healdsburg. Hopefully that answered your question, John. If not, please ask me again. Here comes the 2-2. Spikes that one in the dirt, 87 miles an hour. About 53 foot on the pitch. We need to get that closer to 66. 3-2 to Brian Williams. Gets him swinging, strikeout. Cale Lumbert with a strikeout here. Williams goes down, 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd. It's going to bring up Zach Story, who struck out in the 1st, walked in the 2nd. Getting a chance to bat here in the 3rd, and takes that one off of his back. And there was a little bit of confusion at first. Umpire looked over to the Kings dugout and then kind of did the ducking of his shoulder, which generally indicates that he leaned into the pitch. But no, that was a hit by pitch. Zach Story finds himself over at first base. The first base runner here in the bottom of the 3rd for the Potters, Ty McGraw. I mean, he's doing Ty McGraw things. Swings at this fastball. Misses. When I say Ty McGraw doing Ty McGraw things, that means hitting a grand slam in the 2nd inning. 371 feet off the bat. Lumbert misses with this one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Shout out to all the interns working for the Lincoln Potters this year. We've had absolute blast with you, but whoever just brought up pizza for Riley the engineer forgot me. Willie got some, the engineer got some, but did Stones get any? No. No. And that means your name gets moved down on the list. Here comes the 2-1 to Ty McGraw, except pizza. That's the only thing I'll eat during a game. Oh, Ty McGraw takes this one off of his lead leg. 86-mile-an-hour fastball. And that didn't hit the ground first. That hit Ty McGraw right in the lead ankle. And good thing he's got the guard on. It may have taken some of the blow, but it definitely got him. He's up walking down to first base. Second hit by pitch this inning after Lombard started out with a strike. McGraw slowly walking his way down to first base. Trainers come out, they're talking to him, but looks like he's going to take off the gear and stay in the game. Eli Garcia now coming out again, second time. Point down to the area in which it hit him. Looks like it was right around where that ankle guard, though, is. And looks like it worked out. Potter's coaching staff is comfortable with it. So Ty McGraw is going to stay out there. And Jason Hansen now is going to come up. Hansen's 2 for 2 already through 2 innings. First pitch Hansen sees is low for a ball. Last time Lumbert came into a game was July 24th against the Rogues. Spikes this one, 88 miles an hour. Came into that game, went a third of an inning, giving up 2 runs, both earned 2 hits. Curveball is in there for a strike. Right at the top of the zone. Lumbert gets that one to fall in there. Checking the runner out at second. Misses low with that one. So 3-1 now on Jason Hansen. Quentin Marsh due up after this. And he walks him. So Hansen reaches base safely now in all 3 of his plate appearances. And Quentin Marsh now gets the opportunity to keep his perfect night going. He's 2 for 2 as well with a single and a double. Quentin Marsh out of Stanford University, wearing the number 2 tonight. Designated hitter for the Potters. Already improving on that 267 average with his 2 for 2 tonight. First pitch he sees is in the dirt. Good block back there by Lyle. Umpire wasn't 100% sure that Lyle was going to block that, and the umpire was bailing on that pitch. And I know I'm not the only one who saw that. Quentin Marsh looking for his 1-0. It's a pitch over the outside part of the plate for a strike, 1-1. Lumbert able to get the 86-mile-an-hour fastball across the plate. Missed location with that one is a little high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Three and 1. There's no way that was a strike. That was called a strike, and I was wrong, and I shouldn't have done that to the umpire. 2-2. My apologies, Blue. I can blame TrackMan for it. I do like that better. The scoreboard says 2-3. I know that's wrong. It's 3-2. It's been a fun summer, I'll tell you right now. Here's a line drive into center field. DeMello over, puts it away for the second out. Coming in to score is Zach Story. Ty McGraw over at second base. Quentin Marsh picks up the RBI there. Now 2 down, and Tristan Russell looking for his first hit. Wants to become part of the hit parade for the Potters tonight. Swings at the first fastball he sees at 86 and swings right through it. Good location on that fastball by Lumbert. This one's grounded over to second base. Stewart up with it. Over to first. Martini falls down but keeps his foot on the bag, and there go the Potters in the third. We on to the fourth inning. Potters lead this one 9-2.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's been able to save his clients' driver's licenses and negotiate more favorable terms. Visit our website.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology. Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantee.
Here we are here for the fourth inning. John Alcar out for his fourth inning of work. Due up, Wilford, Martini, and Stewart. 7, 8, and 9 for the Kings. Potters lead this one 10-2. And Wilford sees a curveball, and he bails. It's in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. Wilford singled his first at bat in the second inning. Grounds this one foul over towards the dugout. Joaquin Stewart, the in the hole hitter, tried to make a play on that. Did not. I don't think his fielding percentage changes, but 0-2. This one's hit right back up the middle. Russell fielding it and unable to field it cleanly, keeping it in front of him, though. And we'll look over at the official scorer, and he's saying error. We're putting an error on Russell out there at second base. So Wilford reaches base on the error. I'm sure if you asked Tristan Russell if he should have made that play 99 out of 100 times, he'd say yeah. The Kings have a runner on, and this is driven out into left center field. This is going to get down into the wall right around the power alley. Williams picks it up, fires it in. Stopping at third base is Andrew Wilford. And standing at second with the double, Gio Martini. So Gio Martini struck out his first at bat, drives that one into the left center field gap. Gets to the wall. He stands at second base. Second time that the Kings will have runners on second and third. Nobody down here early in this game. Joaquin Stewart now singled his first at bat in the second inning. Alcar's pitch is in there for a strike. I feel like John Alcar has been fairly economical with his pitches tonight. He's keeping them in the zone. He's getting hit around, but next pitch is taken down low for a ball, even in the count at 1 apiece. Alcar giving up 5 hits, 6 hits now. Mason Belding with a nice catch back there, keeping it in front of him. Giving up 6 hits so far on 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. So the right-hander, Alcar, kicks and delivers. This one's hit out and into right center field. Running over is Brian Williams. He's not going to get there, cut off by Cole Eaton. He gets it quickly back in. And standing at second, Joaquin Stewart. So back-to-back doubles. Second time that's happened tonight as well for the Kings. And they cut the deficit by 1. Potters lead this one 10-3. On the double, Gio Martini finds his way over to third base. So the Kings have put up 1 run now in the second and the third, and now here in the fourth. So they're just chipping away. Dario Freschi up there takes a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball dot in the corner. Freschi struck out in the first, grounded out to second in the second. So he's 0 for 2 on the night. Comes in batting .258 on the season out of St. Mary's College. Freschi, one of the faster guys on the team. He's got a couple of stolen bases. And he's got a little bit of power because he puts a charge into this one in the right field. This one will be foul, though. Foul by about 35 feet, maybe. But it had the distance. Got into the parking lot, but couldn't keep it fair. So just a really loud strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This pitch misses inside, even the count at 2-2. Coming to you live from McBean Stadium on Fan Fest, the final night of the regular season for your Lincoln Potters. This place is packed with fans. 2-1 is hit out into right field. That's going to get down in front of Cole Eaton for a base hit. Coming in to score is Gio Martini. And now the game is 10-4. So Freschi with the single. And the RBI. On the play, Joaquin Stewart goes over to third base. And Nate Kajowski, Nate the Great, like we like to call him around here, former Potters legend, pitching coach for the Potters, is out there to have a conversation with John Alcar. A little bit of stirring over in the Potters bullpen, but mostly just guys sitting in chairs. No stirring at all whatsoever for the West Coast Kings. But they're doing exactly what they need to do. They're chipping away, fighting and clawing to get back into this game right here. But the party is broken up by the umpire. And when the umpire jogs back to home plate, you as the catcher, you better jog too. And Mason Belding does just that. Jogs back with the umpire. Everybody's getting set. Joey DeMillo 1 for 2 on the evening with a double. It's part of the back-to-back doubles in the third inning. Nobody out here in the top of the fourth. Some fans not agreeing with that call, but it was called a strike. Alcar's 0-1. This one is grounded to Russell over at shortstop. He goes to second for one. On to first, not in time. Coming in to score is Joaquin Stewart. The fielder's choice allows DeMello to reach first base, but one down here. And now that's going to bring up T.O. Thompson. Potters now lead this one 10-5. Big swing and strike by T.O. Thompson. 83-mile-an-hour pitch by John Alcar. Thompson's 2 for 2. Comes in batting .389. Playing right field for the West Coast Kings. A single and a double already tonight. Next pitch he sees is taken right over the outside part of the plate for strike 2. Vince Vanderwall, the DH, on deck for the Kings. Right now, Alcar is focused in on Thompson. And Thompson drives this one out into left field. Sharp doesn't see it initially, but then picks it up. Makes the catch for the second out. Retreating back to first base is DeMello. And there's 2 away here in the top of the fourth. John Alcar in the pitcher's mound is finally not standing directly in the sun, but left field, center field, third base, shortstop, they're all still right in the sun. First pitch that Vanderwall sees is low for a ball. Vanderwall picked up an RBI with the sac fly in the third inning. Swings and misses. Foul tips it at the plate, actually. 1 ball and 1 strike. I'm learning not to look up at the scoreboard that's way out there because it's not going to help me because it says 0-2. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Alcar. Good block by Belding. Dawson Raddick is warming up for the Potters. Saw Dawson last night for a brief minute. The 2-1 pitch turns to a 2-2 pitch. Alcar gets Vanderwall to swing at that one. The great Nolan Murphy walking around here on Fan Appreciation Night, making sure the fans are happy. That's what he does. 2-2, here it is. Fouled off at the plate again. And may have gotten Vanderwall on the toe because he comes out limping and now using his bat as a cane. I don't think it's as bad as you have to use the bat as the cane. I mean, I got to use a cane sometimes, but it's not because I fouled the ball off my foot. Well, the umpire has sympathy. Gives Vanderwall a minute to catch his breath, I guess. But he steps back in there. 2-2 count. Fouls this one off to the Potters dugout. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Top of the fourth inning. Potters leading this one 10-5. Kings are climbing back in it, though. And Alcar gets him swinging to end the inning, but not before the Kings put up 3 and cut this deficit in half. The Potters lead 10-5.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Cole Eaton due up for the Potters, then Braden Sharp, Mason Belding, 7, 8, and 9 for the Potters. Facing Cale Lumbert in there for his 2nd inning of work. Potters still lead this game by a score of 10-5, but the West Coast Kings put up 3 here in the top of the inning. Potters need to respond here. 10-5. Bottom of 4. First pitch fouled off over the screen by Cole Eaton. Cole 1 for 1 on the night with a walk and a double. Next pitch misses. 1-1. Cole Eaton out of Texas Christian University. Right-hander takes that one in there for a strike. So he's behind in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Cale Lumbert came in the 3rd inning. And Cole Eaton goes around swinging. And the 2nd strikeout of the night for Cale Lumbert. First out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So Lumbert came in and struck out Brian Williams to get things started. And starts off the bottom of the 4th here with another strikeout. 2 strikeouts on the evening for Lumbert. And that 85-mile-an-hour fastball is taken low. And fans at home, you might want to kind of zero in on this. Umpire's kind of flinching when Lumbert's throwing those in the dirt. There's a check swing over to third base. It's foul. 1-1 now the count. The Kings with no runs in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth. Potters with 9 in the second and 1 in the third. Brian Sharp takes this one low. 2 balls and no strikes. 3 balls and no strikes. Actually, umpire just said 3-1. Oh, wait. Oh, that's correct. We had the foul ball. Why isn't that on there? Foul ball off the screen. Well, it doesn't matter now. It's 3-2. So Lumbert worked his way right back into this count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 down here. Bottom of the 4th inning. Amazing crowd out here tonight at McBean. And drawing the walk is Braden Sharp. Second walk issued tonight by Cale Lumbert.
And now batting for your Lincoln Punters, our catcher from LSU, number 27.
7 walks so far on the game now for the Kings. I appreciate you, brother. Don from the Parking Lot Potters. Double D, as we like to call him, just came up here with the greatest ice cream sandwiches known to man. Those are served by the great Bill over at Fat Cat, and we appreciate you. Thank you, Don. You are the best. Mason Belden taking that one in there for a strike. You're right, opinions do vary. We will ask Phantom. I'm sure he would agree with me, though. You guys are the classiest guys out here. Next pitch is taken down low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Don and his conglomeration of Parking Lot Potters has been a staple around here ever since we've been here. Taking off is Braden Sharp, and he steals that one. And now he's going to have to turn around and run back because the fly ball to right field was caught by Thompson. And scattering back is Braden Sharp, and he's able to get back before the throw. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. So Belding flew out to right field, but before he even took a swing, Braden Sharp was off running, and he had that bag stolen before the pitch was ever thrown. Had to turn around from second base and head back. So Brian Williams here, getting a chance to bat for the 4th time in 4 innings. Looking for his first hit of the evening. Takes that one in there for a strike. Oh, one pitch is in the dirt. Good backhand by Lyle. Comes up, looking to throw. Martini's holding Sharp over at first base. No throw necessary. And there's more ice cream, and everything's floating around tonight, man. Snow cones. Everybody's got either a snow cone, an ice cream, or a hot dog. And most people got a beer. So, one heck of a night for Fan Fest. 2-1. It's lifted into center field. Breaking back is DeMello. Still going back, and unable to get it, and it one hops the wall. That'll be a ground rule double. And they will be sending the runner, Brandon Sharp, back to third base. But Brian Williams has himself his first hit of the evening. Unlike a ground rule double to get things going for you. Brandon Sharp over at third base now. Kind of an unfortunate bounce for the Potters, if you will. Brandon Sharp was going to score there, but sent back to third because of the ground rule. So Zach Story's now up. 0 for 1 tonight. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's walked. And he lines this to Stewart at second base. Over to first base for the final out of the 4th inning. Potters still lead this one, though, 10-5.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums, loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats, fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business.
Giving Saboros for my first time tonight because Willie just came in and he got delivered the is that a burrito bowl? Oh, he got the burrito bowl, man. And it's the last game of the year. I got to get one. Ground ball over to Russell. On to first base for the first out. Jake Lyle goes down swinging. One out to start here, the top of the fifth. Luke Euler now due up. Yeah, I haven't had them all season, and I've been meaning to make it down there. Couldn't make it down there, you know, all how that all works. And he just got this glorious delivery of some burrito bowl that looks and smells tremendous. So, I mean, what better time than to ask now, right? So good, I hear from Luke Statwalker. Oh, the ice cream sandwiches. I told you it's really, and they got the slight taste of mint. It's not overly minty, right? It's so good. So good. Bill at Fat Cat, he does it right. Let's get back to the baseball game here. John Alkire on for his fifth inning of work. Got a 1-1 count now on Luke Euler. One down here in the top of the fifth. Misses down and out with that pitch, 2-0. Alkire giving up 8 hits so far through 4 innings. Responsible for the 5 runs. Breaking ball is in there, 78 miles an hour. That's in there for a strike. So we count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dawson Roddick continuing to warm up for the Potters. Alkire misses with the fastball. 89 miles an hour. Got some activity now in the Kings bullpen. We will figure out who that is here momentarily. But right now, Alkire's 3-2 pitch. This one is a line shot over to Story, and it gets right under his glove for a base hit. So Euler's got his first hit of the game. 9 hits now given up by John Alkire. And Andrew Wilford from Kentucky University to be more specific. He's coming up. 1 for 2 so far, and right now he's going to have to wait because Eli Garcia making the slow walk out to the mound, probably going to pull John Alkire in there for Dawson Raddick, but we will find out all of that information in just a minute. We'll be back. Potters lead this one 5-10 on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Andrew Wilford now facing the new pitcher for the Lincoln Potters, Dawson Raddick, coming in. Runner on first. Raddick's first pitch is in there for a strike. No balls and one strike to Andrew Wilford. Raddick's next pitch is cued off of the fist. Coming in as Story picks it up, goes to first base. Is it in time? It is in time. So, Story having to really come in a long way to pick that one up. Was kind of fisted off the hands of Wilford. Second out of the afternoon on the play. Luke Euler finds his way over to second base. Oh, my goodness. You guys are the greatest. Oh, aren't you the sweetest? Thank you so, so very much. I really do appreciate it. You're the best. Thank you. We finally got our nachos. And, boy, do they look tremendous. Wow. Can't wait to dig into those guys. But I got to focus on the game. Gio Martini up there. 1-0 is the count. Raddick's pitch. Taken right over the outside part of the plate for a strike. Got a young Potters fan back there calling balls and strikes. Future umpire, if you will. Player first, though, kid. Got to be a player first. Here comes the 1-1. 2 down here. A little bit further outside for Dawson Raddick. Out of Gretna, Nebraska. Currently undecided as far as where he's going to finish up or go to his next school. So Raddick out there trying to impress her now. 2-1. This one's off the fist again. Over to Story again. Story over to first base, and there's the third out of the inning. So Kings go down after only having the single, and they still trail this one 10-5.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Welcome back here for the bottom of the fifth inning. Potters lead this one 10-5. Got a few changes for the West Coast Kings. We got Stewart now playing third base. Jaden Lee now over at second base. So that means that Lee will be batting for Stewart going forward. And a new pitcher on the mound for the West Coast Kings. That's going to be Kyle Lorenzo. And his first pitch is in there for a strike against Cole Eaton. Excuse me, Ty McGraw, right? Yeah, Ty McGraw. Looked at the wrong spot. Ty McGraw, Jason Hansen, Quentin Marsh due up. Pitch just misses the outside part of the plate. 1-1. McGraw with the big grand slam in the second inning to really break it open for the Potters. And this one is a little dribbler over to the pitcher. Pitcher picks it up, touches Ty for the 1 out. Everybody wanted him to miss him, but he didn't. So the 3 unassisted for the first out here. Nice to see that Ty McGraw is still in the game after having taken that pitch off of the leg. And now Jason Hansen finds his way up. Hansen's 2 for 2 on the afternoon so far with a single and a double and a walk. And he takes the first pitch by Kyle Lorenzo in there for a strike. Lorenzo out of William Jessup University, so he's very familiar with the mound because this is where Jessup plays their home games. He one-hops that one, though, to Lyle, even in the count at 1 apiece. Kai's 0-1 on the season with a 4.82 ERA. It's his 8th appearance on the season. Throws that 81-mile-an-hour pitch in there for a strike. He's only got 9 1/3 innings pitched on the season, 6 strikeouts against 3 walks. Has given up 12 hits, though. And here's a lazy fly ball into center field. DeMilla going back a little bit, turns around, and puts it away for the second out of the inning. Lots of the drawings are going to be starting here pretty soon for all the giveaways. I'm sure they've already given away some stuff. I heard somebody, they got some gift cards to Chili's or something. I want to go. I shouldn't complain because I got some killer nachos staring me in the face that I have yet to touch. 2 down here, and Lorenzo's first pitch to Quentin Marsh is low for a ball. Actually getting hard to talk because my mouth is watering just looking at him. How are they there, Mr. Riley, the engineer? Pretty good. He can't talk. He's got his mouth full of nachos. Next pitch is low for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. You don't think you've had nachos before? Oh, my goodness. This is a whole new podcast we're going to have to do. That misses inside. 3-0. You've never had nachos before? Like ever? Wow. Okay. Well, good thing you're doing it on the final night of Potter's baseball here. The 3-0. Here it is. Catches the corner for a strike. Not really sure if it did or not, but the umpire called it. Quentin Marsh backs out of the box. Gets back in there. Got a sac fly in the 4th. He's single and a double. And goes down swinging. So Potters go down in order in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the 6th. Potters lead this one 10-5.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means.
Top of the 6th inning, Joaquin. Actually, no, I take that back. That'd be Jaden Lee leading things off. Oh, it is Joaquin. Excuse me. Joaquin Stewart. So I was told that Lee came in for... Excuse me, Lee is going to be batting for Euler. That makes more sense. This one is a ground ball out to Tristan Russell. Picks it up, goes the first. One down here to start the top of the 6th inning. So Jaden Lee should be coming in place of Luke Euler. Ty McGraw exiting right now. And I was glad to see him come back after taking that foul ball, but he will be departing this game. And taking his place is Will Lindbergh. And now back to the top of the order on Dario Freschi. First pitch that Freschi sees is outside for a ball. Freschi is 1-for-3 tonight. Single in the 4th. Ground out and a strikeout. Next pitch he sees is outside. 2 balls and no strikes. That is, if we can trust the scoreboard out there. One down here on the top of the 6th. There's a little shot into left field that gets down in front of Sharp for a base hit. Second hit of the night for Fresky. So 1 on, 1 out now, and Joey DeMillo finding his way up to the plate. DeMillo 1 for 2. Actually 1 for 3 on the evening. Right-handed batter stands in. Dawson Raddick ready to go. This one is hit out to Russell. Russell's going to pick it up, go to second for 1, and they do not get the play at second. Story unable to glove that one. And looking down at the official score, he just has disappeared, so I'm going to look over at Carson because that's a better official score right now. So E4 on that, allowing DeMillo to get the first. Fresky is safe at second base. 2 on now, 1 out. Thompson now finds his way back up to the plate. Thompson takes a strike off the outside. 79 miles an hour. Thompson singled in the first and doubled in the third. The line shot out to left field for an out in the fourth. He was 2 for 3. And he line shots this one right into his own dugout and scatters a whole bunch of yellow shirts or gold shirts, depending on what color you think that is. So quickly ahead, 0-2. Raddick sets, checks the runner, deals. This one is a line drive right to Russell at shortstop. Flip over to Story, and there's your double play. On to the bottom of the 6th. Potters lead this one 10-5.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
I don't know what I want to tell you guys first, whether it's the bottom of the 6th and the Potters lead this one 10-5, or these nachos from Samora's over there are absolutely fire. I love them. I'm halfway through my nachos through 2 half innings here, so I'm doing pretty good. Tristan Russell here to lead things off against Kyler Renzo. And there's a charge put into one. High fly ball. Is it going to stay in play? It is going to stay in play, but nobody's going to be able to catch up with it. So it's just a loud strike by Tristan Russell. Potters lead this game 10-5 currently. Kings, 1 run in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth. Potters with a huge second inning, 9 runs. Put up another one in the third. It have been quiet since. So Guy Lorenzo from the windup fouls this. Tristan Russell fouls it right back to the screen. So Russell quickly behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Boy, maybe it was the jalapeno that got to me. I don't know, but those are some fire nachos. And Tristan Russell goes down on strikes. First out of the bottom of the 6th inning, bringing up Cole Eaton. Seventh strikeout for Kings pitching tonight. Against 7 walks. Now Cole Eaton looking to get things started here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He hits this one over to third base. Third baseman can't scoop it cleanly. And Cole Eaton's going to reach base with a single. A little bit of do-or-die play over there for Stewart, who came in replace of Euler, playing third base. And just unable to field that one cleanly. Gives Cole Eaton his second hit of the evening. Now Braden Sharp is officially 1 for 1 with a couple of walks. The first pitch he sees is outside. Checking on the runner over there. Cole Eaton is back. Henry Souza started the game for the Kings. Went 1 2/3 innings. 5 hits, 5 runs. This one is a ground ball in between first and second. Nobody there to cover. Pitcher tries to cover, but the ball is thrown away. From second it goes to third does Cole Eaton. And reaching base safely is Brandon Sharp. And I don't even think a good throw gets him at first base. So I think Braden Sharp deserves himself another single. What do you say, guys? Yeah! The whole booth agrees. Sharp is 2 for 2 tonight. Now we have a pinch hitter. I recognize that guy. That guy's name is Ryan Villanueva, coming in to bat for Mason Belding. And Villanueva takes the first pitch in there for a strike. That's 66 miles an hour. Checking on the runner over at first. Braden Sharp dives back. You got Cole Eaton over at third. Sharp at first. 1 down here. Bottom of 6. Potters lead this one 10-5. Next pitch is taken low for a ball. Tries it again. Same result. Sharp is back. So Mason Belding's year has come to an end here, at least for the regular season. Done a tremendous job for the Potters behind the plate. Here's a little jab shot over to second base. On to second for the force out is Lee. And 2 down now, but a run scores. Potters lead this one 11-5. So Villanueva reaches on the fielder's choice. And now back to the top of the lineup, Brian Williams Jr. Brian doubled his last at-bat in the 4th inning. And he hits this one into the hole. Third baseman's over to pick it up. Stewart fields it, throws it over to first. Beautiful stretch by Martini, and he holds on to it in the splits, and it takes him a second to get up. But he gets up nonetheless. We're on to the 7th inning. Potters now lead it 11-5.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours.
Pinch hitter for the West Coast Kings here to start the 7th inning. Peyton Richards coming in place of Vince Vanderwall. First pitch he sees misses. So Peyton Richards coming in, number 27. In replace of Vince Vanderwall, the DH. Next pitch misses outside and low. 2 balls and no strikes. See if we can get some information on Peyton, which I'm sure I can. Here comes the 2-0. 2-1 now. Peyton Richards out of Pacific, UOP. 276 on the year. 1 home run, 8 RBIs. Two balls and 1 strike. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, Peyton Richards coming in for Vince Vanderwall. Vanderwall went 0 for 3 on the evening. 2-2 misses outside, ball 3. Looking at some of the tremendous numbers for the Potters this year. And I'm going to go over a few of them with you guys today. Right after this 3-2. Ball 4, Peyton Richards draws the walk. That's going to bring up Jake Lyle. Unless we have another pinch hitter here, but I don't think so. So 33 would be Jake Lyle. So we don't have a pinch hitter. That's awesome. So courtesy of Mound Vision's Analytics, we got some analytics for you folks. Top 5 spin rates as recorded by the Potters this year. The great Russell Pettis, 2,913 RPMs. That's the highest RPM rate clocked by StatCast TrackMan this year. It's a high fly ball into shallow left field. Russell out there. He puts it away for the first out. Top 5 spin rates. Russell Pettis with 29.13. Jake Ferretti, 2,882 RPMs. That's beautiful. Peter Jensen, 28.80. Drew Kirby, 28.72. And then the great John Alcar, who just left the game at 2,871. So Jaden Lee now facing Dawson Raddick, and there for his third inning of work in relief of John Alkire. Next pitch, this is lined out into left center field, or right center field. It's going to get down in front of Williams. He picks it up. He gets it in. Holding at third base is Peyton Richards. Single for Jaden Lee. And the Kings got a little something going with 2 on and 1 down. Andrew Wilford now from Kentucky coming up. Some of the other analytics that we've got from Mound Vision Analytics. Top 5 pitch speeds this year. Torno Aaron, 96.2, touching the top of the radar gun. And, of course, Eric Vassar's on the list at 95.2. Nate Criswell, 93.7. That's a great radio station here in Sacramento. Connor Doucette, 93.4. I don't think is a radio station, but that's a pretty good MPH. And Cameron Lee rounding out the top 5 at 93.1 miles an hour. Top 5 pitch speeds as provided to us by Mound Vision Analytics. Thank you very much, Mound Vision. We appreciate you. After a little conversation at the mound, Potters are ready to get back into it here. Jaden Lee over at first base, Peyton Richards at third, and Andrew Wilford now steps into the box to face Dawson Raddick. Gets that one in there for a strike, 78-mile-an-hour pitch. Will Lindbergh now over at first base, came in for Ty McGraw, who had himself a hell of a season out here in Lincoln. Runner takes off. This one's hit into the hole, and that gets through for a base hit. 1 run will score. On his way over to third is Jaden Lee, and he'll get there standing up. Wilford with the RBI single, and the Kings still in this game. Now trail 11-6. Gio Martini now finding his way back up to the plate. Martini struck out in the second, doubled in the fourth. It's part of the parade of runs. And then grounded out in the fifth. And that looks like that may be it for Dawson Raddick. Eli Garcia, the manager for the Potters, coming out. They're going to have a conversation. We're going to have a conversation up here in the booth. When we return, hopefully we'll have the information of the new pitcher coming in. Right now, the Potters lead this one 11-6.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's been able to save his clients' driver's licenses and negotiate more favorable terms. Visit our website.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology. Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantees quick delivery and response times. Copiers, printers, scanners, business phone systems, EV charging, document management, and more. Join the ever-growing list of local businesses and win with Wizix, the largest independent provider in the Valley. Wizix, office technology made easy. Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project.
Matthew Futami coming in for the Potters to take over for Dawson Raddick. 1 down here. Runners on first and third. A runner for first takes off. And he will steal that with no throw. Wilford now over at second base. Jaden Lee at first base. Gio Martini up. Facing Matthew Futami in relief of Dawson Raddick, who went 2 innings, giving up 3 hits, 1 run. He was responsible for the runners that are out there. Fly ball into left field. Will that stay fair or foul? And it's a fair ball up against the wall. 1 run will score coming around third. 2 runs will score. And over to second base with a double. Now on his way to third is Martini, and he's in there. So he clears the bases with that double. And now the Potters lead this one 11-8. So again, getting a little close for comfort in the later innings. West Coast Kings not holding back. Keep clawing, keep fighting. And they are in this game right now, 11-8. So Stewart stands in there. First pitch that he sees is high for a ball. Starting to heal a few more cowbells. Now the Kings are getting a little bit closer in this one. Pressure's building just a bit. Next pitch is in there for a strike. 78-mile-an-hour off speed by Futami. This one is fouled off to the screen. So ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes is Futami. Los Alamitos, California is where he resides. Listed as Golden West College. With the right-hander, he kicks and deals. That pushes Joaquin Stewart off the plate just a bit, evening up the count at 2 apiece. 4th appearance on the summer for Futami. This one's fouled out of play off to the right. 3 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 4 hits given up. So with 1 down here, Futami's trying to limit the damage. Kings have put up 3 here in the inning. Misses with that one. 3-2 now, full count. Martini over at third base. Just at the 2 RBIs that came in. And there's the walk. So Stewart draws the walk. Second walk of the inning. First walk issued by Futami. Runners now on first and third, 1 down here. Back to the top of the lineup in Dario Freschi. Freschi 2 for 4 tonight with a strikeout, a couple of singles. And he swings at the first off-speed pitch at 76 miles an hour from Futami and misses. 0-1. 1-1. I think Spencer needs to sing it. Here's a comebacker right past the pitcher. Russell picks it up, and it goes right through his arms. 1 run scores around to third base, and stopping is Stewart. And Fresky over there for makes it to second base. It's a tough one to give an error on. But Martini now comes in to score, and this is now just a 2-run ball game here in the top of the 7th inning. Joey DeMillo. The one time the scoreboard has been right this year. That's in there for a strike by Futami. Got a question here is why are the Crabs in the playoffs? Didn't the league play equal games, that of the Potters? Well, unfortunately, in this particular year, no, they did not. 0-1 now turns to 0-2. Joey DeMillo cannot find that 79-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch. So, yes, unfortunately, not an even amount of games played within the PEL this year between those particular two teams. And that gave the percentage amount, and it kicked it over to the Crabs. 0-2, here it is. Taken low, checking with all of the base umpires. Everybody said that DeMillo held up, but nobody had a really good angle. First base umpire is currently in between first and second base, so he couldn't tell. But here comes the 1-2 pitch from Futami. Fouled off to the screen. DeMillo staying alive. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 down. Futami delivers. This one's a little bloop job, and right there is Story for the second out of the inning. A little pop up to the second baseman. Never hurt anybody if you're the Potters. Now there's 2 down, and Tio Thompson, the 9th batter to come up for the Kings here in the 7th inning. Cheese is right. Oh, Tio Thompson up there. Singled in the first, doubled in the third. 2 for 4. Everything started with Peyton Richards, and he's on deck. So Futami here, he kicks and delivers. It's a little bit high. Some activity for the Potters in their pen. Nothing going on for the Kings in theirs. Potters lead this by 2 here in the top of the 7th with 2 down. The 1-0 pitch is a ball as well, so that's 2-0. So Richards started the inning off with a walk, then Lyle grounded out, or popped out. Then Jaden Lee with a single, Andrew Wilford with a single, Gio Martini with a double. Joaquin Stewart walked. Fresky doubled, and then DeMillo popped out. A little pop out to second base, pop out to the shortstop, with the only 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. So 3-0 now the count. Matthew Futami, he's set. He kicks, he delivers. That's in there for a strike. Catching the zone with that 77-mile-an-hour pitch. Makes it a 3-1 count. Potters do need to finish strong. Right now they need to get out of this inning. 3-1, here it is. High, ball 4. Third walk of the inning. And that's going to load the bases for the West Coast Kings. And Villanueva goes out to talk to Futami. Looks like their conversation is over. And Peyton Richards, the guy who started everything off, the guy who started off the 7th with a walk, came around to score. Comes up for his second at-bat in the 7th inning. There's 2 down now, though. Bases are full of Kings. That one's down low. Good smother job by Villanueva back there. The conversations in the booth are always fun to listen to. The 1-0 is high and inside. 2-0 now. Here comes the 2-0 from Futami. High, 3-0. So Futami's got himself in a precarious situation here. He walked Peyton Richards to start everything this inning, and now Peyton Richards has got a 3-0 count on him. There is a pitch in there for a strike. Three balls, 1 strike. 2 down here, top of 7. Outside, ball 4. So Peyton Richard walks for the 2nd time this inning. And that drives in a run. And the Potters now lead this one by 1, 11-10. And it looks like we will be having another pitching change. Manager Eli Garcia is making his way out to the mound. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with the information with the new pitcher right after this, where the Potters lead this one by 1 now, 11-10.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Oh, man. The engineer and I love each other. I can tell. We are best of friends. And probably back a little bit faster than I was ready to, but we are ready to go now. 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning. Potters only lead this one by 1. They had a 9-1 lead for the longest time, but the Kings have been crawling themselves back into this one, and Jake Lyle now finds himself up at the plate with bases loaded facing Tyler Hutchinson. And Hutch throws his first pitch, and it's in there for a strike. So Peyton Richards at first, Thompson at second, Fresky over at third. And this foul ball by Lyle is going to get out of play. So quickly ahead is Tyler Hutchinson, 0-2, trying to get out of this inning and keep it at least just a 1-run game. Place is still crawling with fans. It's a wonderful night to be here on Fan Appreciation Night. And did not get the call, just off the outside part of the plate with the 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Half the Potters players thought that was a strike. They all started to kind of take a couple of steps away over towards their dugout. Everybody returned. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one is a big chopper. Hanson will field it, throw it over to first in time, and we get out of the 7th inning. Not before the Kings put up 5 and cut into this lead. Is now an 11-10 ball game.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Bottom of the 7th here from McBean Stadium on the last regular home season game for the Lincoln Potters on Fan Fest night. Beautiful Sunday night, military appreciation night, all of that stuff. All culminating with this game here, and the Potters are clinging right now to a 1-run lead, 11-10. Jack Two's now coming in to pitch in place of Kyler Renzo. And he will be facing 2, 3, and 4 hitters tonight. Zach Story, then Will Lindberg, and Jason Hansen for the Lincoln Potters. Right now, Jack Two's the number 21, wearing 21 for the Kings, right-handed pitcher. Out of the windup, here's his first pitch, and that's a little high for ball one. If you're here in the ballpark, you're probably finding all of the great deals. There's got merchandise deals tonight, drink deals, all kinds of deals. And there's a bunch of people walking around with all their deals in their hands. So it's just a really fun night to see the fans, giving back to the fans. The fans make it worthwhile. That's exactly why we do this. So have a wonderful fan fest tonight, guys. You deserve it, you guys. You've been some of the best fans in the business, and we appreciate you. Story ahead in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Don't know how that one missed him, but it did. 3-1. Still activity in the bullpen for the Potters. This one is a nubber off of the hands over to first base, flipped over 2 twos, and he's there for the first out of the inning. It's going to bring up Will Lindbergh for his first at-bat of the evening. Will came in to take over for Ty McGraw over at first base. Talking about some of the tremendous analytics that we've gotten from Mound Vision this year. We got some more I'd like to share with you guys right after this pitch, and the umpire ducking out of the way. That's a little bit low for a ball. Top 5 exit velos by hitters this year. Ty McGraw, 109.9 miles an hour off the bat. That one takes the cake so far this year. Top spot, 109. It's a foul ball off to the left. That one gets out of play into the Kings bullpen. Everett Johnson hit one 107.1 off the bat. And remember Adam Paniagua. Everybody remembers Paniagua. 106.9. And Trip Garish right behind him at 106.8. Some really, really hard hit balls. And there's another hard hit ball, but that squeaks foul down the left field line. And Tristan Russell rounding out the top 5 exit velos off the bat this year at 105.2. So again, huge shout out to Mound Vision Analytics for all that information. It's been a lot of fun this season. 1-2 is outside. They checked down there with the third base umpire. He says he did not go. He didn't go. So 2-2. And the one that everybody's been waiting for. We'll get to it here in a second. 2-2. This one's fouled off. Towards the bullpen over there. Looks like John Alcar protecting the pitcher and the catcher. Made a great play. John Alcar started the game off for the Potters. Pitched pretty well to get things going here. Jack 2's now. 2-2 pitch. This one's hit back up to second base. Lee fields it on a hop over to first base in time. 2 down. That's going to bring up Jason Hansen. And the final stats that we have for you tonight, courtesy of Mound Vision Analytics, and we appreciate the folks at Mound Vision. Top 5 longest home runs hit this year. I'm gonna go from number 5 to number 1. We'll go Ethan Liao's 377.2-foot home run comes in at number 5 on the year so far, and that was a big, big shot. First pitch to Hansen's taken for a strike. Tristan Russell coming in at number 4 with 379.3. Big, big fly. Next pitch is outside for a ball, 1-1. This guy seems to be on every single list. He comes in at number 3, though, on this list, and this is surprising to me. Ty McGraw on the list at 385. 385.5. 1-1, swing and strike 2 by Jason Hansen. So he's quickly behind in the count. Everett Johnson came in at number 2 with 392. And the longest home run hit this season, Adam Paniagua, 395. Ball's taken high, 2-2 now, evening up the count. Top 5 longest home runs hit. Analytics provided by Mound Vision. Thank you very much for the guys at Mound Vision. That one taken off the outside part of the plate. It missed. I'm not sure Tuza believed that, but it did. 3-2 now. 2 down here. And that one caught the inside part of the plate, got Jason Hansen looking, and he did not agree. Nobody really agrees that it doesn't matter. The Potters go down in order here in the bottom of the 7th. Coming to the top of the 8th. It's a 1-run ball game.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Top of the 8th inning here. We have a nail biter at McBean on fan night, fan appreciation night, final home game of the regular season. Potters fans don't have to be upset. There will be more Potters baseball starting on Saturday. The West Coast World Series starts. Get your tickets at LincolnPotters.com or right here at the box office. But right now, Connor Doucette's on, and he's trying to get 3 outs here to get into the bottom of the 8th, facing Jaden Lee. First pitch he sees, 76 miles an hour. Swinging, strike 1. Jaden Lee, Andrew Wilfer, and Gio Martini due up in this inning. 2 pitches, 2 strikes. Connor Doucette coming in relief of Tyler Hutchinson. Came in relief of Matthew Futami, who relieved Raddick, who relieved Alkire. 2-0. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. That's a see ya. Jaden Lee down on strikes. Starting the top of the 8th inning. Andrew Wilford now due up. Fifth strikeout for Potters pitchers tonight. This one's fouled over our heads and out of play. Connor Doucette, the right-hander, he's set. He's ready to roll. He delivers. It's outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Just realized as I said it, Connor Doucette is set actually isn't a very good phrase. Should probably come up with something else. He kicks and deals. And I got him to swing at that 77-mile-an-hour changeup. Ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Everybody's ready. Did he hold up? First base umpire says he did hold up. I don't agree. I don't even think, if you ask Andrew Wilford, if you asked him, I don't think he would say he held up. He had the wry smile on his face, but one way or another, he gets himself into a 2-2 count. Connor Doucette. 2-2 pitch. Right there on the outside corner, strike 3. Got Wolford looking. So Doucette comes in, strikes out the first 2 batters he sees, and that's going to bring up Gio Martini. Gio Martini, couple of doubles on the evening. Got some RBIs in there. Been a busy guy. Doucette throws his first pitch, and that's in there for a strike at 89 miles an hour. Doucette really good at painting the outside part of the plate with the fastball. And he shows it to you right there on the first pitch. Comes the 0-1. It goes to the inside. Umpire says he went. So there you go. Quickly ahead 0-2. Doucette has the opportunity to strike out the side right here. He's ahead 0-2 on Gio Martini. The 0-2. Got him swinging. And he does strike out the side. We go to the bottom of the 8th where the Potters clinging to a 1-run lead.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Jack 2's on the mound for his second inning of work to face Quentin Marsh, Tristan Russell, and Cole Eaton here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Potters wanting to put up a couple of runs here, some insurance runs to go into the 9th with. Right now, Jack 2's fires his first pitch in. They're 93 miles an hour. It's a bit low for ball 1. The 1-0 is right in there for a strike, 1-1. As we get down here and towards the latter half of this game, I want to say thank you to everybody who watches and listens all year long. We appreciate very, very much your patronage. We appreciate you sharing the fact that we're live with your friends and family, helping grow our business and helping us to reach as many family members from all these players as we can. Here's the 2-1. This one is grounded over to third base, picked up by Stewart. Throws it over to first. Another stretch, and unable to hold on to it is Martini. And safe at first base is Quentin Marsh. Oh, is that right? All right, well, Quentin Marsh gets the single. Even though I was looking down there, we started talking about other things and not whether that was a hit or not. Giving Quentin the single. He reaches first base. Tristan Russell now. Gerald Hansen warming up for the Potters. Possibly to come in the 9th inning. To his first pitch is taken outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. There's a shot into right field. That's right in front of Thompson. That's in for a base hit. Stopping at second is Quentin Marsh. Tristan Russell with his first hit of the evening. No, that makes him happy getting a hit in his final regular season game with the Potters. So 2 on, nobody out now. And Cole Eaton finding his way up to the plate. Interesting music for Cole Eaton. I've never heard that one before. But I liked it. It was a jam. Cole Eaton squares the bunt. Pulls it back. Not a strike called. I have not yet seen a strike called. So it must have been a ball. Generally speaking, the umpire will give some kind of signal. Got nothing out of that one. We just hit the 3-hour mark in this beautiful baseball game. Here comes the 1-0. This one is a chopper over first base. That's into right field, coming around third base. Quentin Marsh, without a throw, he will score. In fact, right fielder didn't even know where to throw it, and so by the time he saw Quentin coming around third, he kind of lobbed it towards home. Potters take a 12-10 lead, extending that lead by a run, which is extremely important. On the play, Tristan Russell finds himself over at second base. That was really a tough place for Martini. I don't think he had any chance unless he was 7 feet tall to be able to jump up and catch that one and keep it on the infield. So Braden Sharp now finds his way up. 2 for 2 on the night with a couple of walks and a couple of knocks. Squares the bunt and bunts this one up over the shade structure and out of play. I do not think that's how he drew that one up. I do not think that's how he wanted that one to go. Braden Sharp in the hole, 0-1. Potters add a run here on the bottom of the 8th. Squaring to bunt and bunts it right back. Right back on the screen, and if that screen not been here, I would have been able to catch that, or it would have hit me in the face. And knowing me, it probably would have hit me in the face. I need protection is what I need. Here comes the 0-2 to Sharp. Runners take off. Nowhere to go with that ball. Lyle just didn't have an opportunity. Both runners took off, had such great jumps. They both steal those standing up. I miss Paul Harvey. And most people listening probably right now don't know who Paul Harvey is, but I miss Paul Harvey. That one's in the dirt. Good block, but Nobody there to cover, and scoring from third very aggressively is Tristan Russell. Moving up to third base on the play is Cole Eaton, but Tristan Russell using his speed and paying attention. The ball just squirted away from Lyle about 10 feet out in front of home plate. Twos was too far back off of that one. Couldn't come in fast enough. Lyle couldn't get it quick enough. And Tristan comes in to score, given that insurance run the Potters desperately needed. 13-10. This one's fouled off by Braden Sharp. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th. With that insurance run, the crowd is perked up just a little bit. And going down on strikes is Braden Sharp. Good effort, unfortunately. Goes down swinging. First out here in the bottom of the 8th. And Ryan Villanueva getting his first crack at the bat. Villanueva came in for Mason Belding, who had a tremendous season with the Lincoln Potters. So was Ryan Villanueva. No need to gloss over that at any stretch. And he puts this one into the air in left field, holding up for the left fielder, Wilford. He picks it. He throws the play at the plate. Safe. Beautiful, beautiful throw, catch and throw by Wilford out there. Just not enough on it. And coming in to score is Cole Eaton. Kind of shocked that the Kings aren't just checking third base there just to make sure he did not leave early. But they do not check it. Potters add another insurance run and now lead this one by 4. 14-10. This is the kind of game you want to give your fans on Fan Appreciation Night. That's for sure. This is AI baseball. Told to us by Double D. Brian Williams in there. This is his 6th at-bat on the evening. Doubled in the 4th. Fouls this one off the screen, off the track man. The great president of this wonderful baseball club, Matt Lundgren, walking around greeting the fans. Keeping the place functional. He's done a great job over all the years we've been here. Huge shout out to Matt Lundgren. Williams takes that one inside and low for a ball. 2-1. Shout out to Ray Garcia, the guy that keeps the clubhouse in order and does everything else. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for everything you do. This one's fouled out of play by Brian Williams. A huge shout out to all of our friends over at Friends of McBean. They have manned the Sangria Bar this year, trying to help raise money for our scoreboard. And the leader of that group over there, Chris Wyatt, we appreciate you, Chris, and everybody else that's been over there. High for a ball, 3-2. Again, we want to say thank you to our host families. Again, can't have these games unless the host families open up their houses and allow these players to come in. So huge shout out to them. There's just so many people to thank. Brian Williams drives one into center field, turning DeMilo around, and he can't catch it. It's over his head. It one hops the center field wall, and Brian Williams is in with a stand-up double. That is correct. It is Brian Williams' last game in a Potter uniform for this season. We will desperately miss Brian until he comes back. I see what you're doing. Smart man over here. Yeah, absolutely. It's been a lot of doubles, a lot of hits in this game. The most important thing is Potters have a 4-run lead. Zach Story up now with 2 out here in the bottom of the 8th. That's outside and low for a ball. Zach Story struck out, walked, hit by a pitch, grounded out, and grounded out. So he's looking for a hit. Brian Williams with a lead at least a third of the way down to third base there, not being held on by anybody. Story ahead, 2 balls and no strikes. Off the outside part of the plate. 3-0. 4-0. 5-0. 17-0. We need a scoreboard. Stop me if you've heard this before. The scoreboard is malfunctioning. Friendsofmcbean.org. That's the place to be, folks. If you got $5 right now you could spare, go to friendsofmcbean.org. Put a donation in. We'll get this new scoreboard, and we will share it with you. Every time you come out to the game, you can watch it with us. All right? That's got to be a great deal, right? I give them the opportunity to share in the scoreboard. You donate, and then when you come out to the game, we'll let you look at it. That's a pretty good idea, right? All right, fine. You don't agree with me, whatever. You're just the engineer. Oh, you said you think so. Sorry. Sorry, my partner, engineer guy. Here comes the 3-0 pitch to Zach Story. Ball 4, that gets away. Heading over to third base is Brian Williams Jr. And drawing the walk is Zach Story. Oh, yeah. Hey, we just realized that my engineer looks very similar to the bobblehead, except for the fact that he's never worn a hat in his life. Will Lindbergh coming up, looking to keep the party started. We are having a good time here at McBean Stadium right now. Potters lead this one 14-10. Will Lindbergh hits this one to second base. Lee's up with it. Only plays over to first base, and that ends the 8th inning. But we go to the top of the 9th. Potters got the insurance they wanted. They lead this one 14-10.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have at.
Bottom of the 9th. Potters looking to finish strong and finish this 2025 regular season off with a bang. And best way to do that, bring in Gerald Hansen. Gerald Hansen coming in for the Potters in the top of the 9th inning. And he will be facing Jaden Lee, Wilford, and Martini to get things started. And here's a fly ball into center field. Williams is there. 1 pitch, 1 out. Stewart set down. To the top of the lineup, and Dario Freschi. Skip, you got to come out next year. You absolutely do. And you got to come up to the booth. All right, we'll hang out for a minute. We'll chit-chat about some baseball. Skip, we appreciate you. I really appreciate your patronage. Next pitch is a low to Dario Freschi. This is his 6th at-bat on the evening. Started off kind of rough for Freschi and turned it around. Singled in the 4th, singled in the 6th, doubled in the 7th. Hits this ground ball into no man's land. And Story tries to get him, but just a little bit late with the throw. Beating it out is Freschi. Another infield single. He's, like I said, he's been pesky tonight against the Potters. It's his 4th hit and 6th at-bat and 6 at-bats. So 1 on, 1 out here. Joey DeMello back up to the plate. This is his 6th at-bat as well. Takes a strike in there, 85 miles an hour. Anytime, Mike. It's what we do it for. We appreciate you guys. But come out and see us. We're a friendly bunch. You come up to the booth. As long as you're bringing Phantom a beer, he'll let you in the booth anytime. Now, on the other hand, I always have to let you in the booth because I'm the one that opens the door for everybody. Joey DeMello behind 0-1. Lifts this one. This may get out of play, and it will get out of play. Into the parking lot, right where the parking lot Potters used to grill all the great foods and make the park smell so wonderful before we came in. And it's at ahead now, 0-2. I'm hearing it. And that is strike 3 called. Right on over the outside part of the plate. 2 down here. Potters 1 out of away from finishing the season strong. You getting the big W over the West Coast Kings. Anson looks in. Teo Thompson, the lefty. Takes it in there, strike 1. That's right, we got to get, Spencer, the intern, has been a wonderful intern this year, and he's taken over the last strike duties, and I appreciate that tremendously. 0-1, fouled off the screen. That's 0-2, and that means it's last strike guy duties. Look at that. He's come so far, man. From the first day he grabbed that, he couldn't even yell at the folks. Now he's screaming at people like it matters. Yeah, you know what? Double D, that's what I want. I want to see Double D do it. 0-2, 2 down here. Gerald Hansen facing Thompson. Here's the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. There's a couple of balls off the outside. Good take by Thompson. Cowbells are a-ringing. Hands are a-clapping. Potters fans are excited. Here comes the 1-2. Fouled off to the screen. Thompson's just not going to let this die. He's going to make last strike guy work. I mean, I know I had to. Excellent. I love to hear it, Skip. We will see you next year for our 10th year here in McBean. The 1-2, here it comes. Good block back there by Villanueva. Keeping that right in front of him. Getting this count to 2-2. Gerald Hansen, I think, might be playing with the fans a little bit. He's trying to build the tension, if you will. He's got it at a 2-2 count now. Here it is. Strike three? No, it is not. Just missed off the plate. Gerald Hansen didn't think it missed. Villanueva just patted the umpire on the shoulder, apologizing for thinking that was strike three. Never want to show up the umpire. That's extremely important in baseball. Because if you upset the umpire, you could have a really, really long night. 3-2. 2 down here. Top of the ninth. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. Walked him. Thompson draws the walk. Second walk he's drawn tonight. And we extend this for another hitter. Fresky moves his way over to second base. Thompson over to first. 2 down here. And Peyton Richards, number 27, coming in. So far, Richards has only walked, so he's still looking for an official at-bat. But now 2 on, 2 down. The lefty Gerald Hansen checks the runner at second. Pitches and he swings. Peyton Richards just swings right over the top of the 73-mile-an-hour curveball. Quickly ahead, 0-1. Staring in. Nobody holding any of the runners on right now. Swing and strike 2. Peyton Richards is 1 strike away from being the third and final out in this fan fest. Final game from McBean for the regular season in 2025. Last strike guy out there working hard, trying to get the crowd fired up. Here comes the 0-2. This one's foul out of play. Even the engineer's freaking out over here. But Spencer, the last strike guy, he's about to lose his voice, but that's okay. Here comes the 0-2. Oh, that's an umpire balk right there. That is an absolute umpire balk. The umpire pointed at the batter and then put his hand down and asked for help. So umpire balk. It's okay. Hey, we all balk on occasion. Eli is very unhappy about it. He doesn't want to get kicked out of the last out of this game. So he retreats back into the dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Peyton Richards versus Gerald Hansen. Fresky out at second. Thompson at first. Here comes the 1-2. Got him swinging. And that's the ball game, folks. Potters win this one in regular fashion and only having 9 innings needed. They take the win 14-10 and win the final game of their regular 2025 season. We'll be back in a little bit with our player of the game and our postgame right after this on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Old man knocked on my front door with my teenage boy and a couple more from up the road. He had them by the collar, said he
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology. Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantees quick delivery and response times. Copiers, printers, scanners, business phone systems, EV charging, document management, and more. Join the ever-growing list of local businesses and win with Wizix, the largest independent provider in the Valley. Wizix, office technology made easy.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's been able to save his clients' driver's licenses and negotiate more favorable terms. Visit our website.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
And now it's time for our Raising Cane's Player of the Game interview. Right here on Stone's Broadcast Networks. That's right. Welcome into the Player of the Game, Raising Cane's Player of the Game interview, brought to you by Raising Cane's. I'm in here with a couple of the absolute studs for the Lincoln Potters this year, and you guys both know your studs. You're both smiling right now, so that shows me I know exactly what I'm talking about. Sitting in here with Ty McGraw and Brian Williams Jr. Both you guys, thank you very much. Congratulations on a hell of a season in 25.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you guys both enjoy your time out here?
Oh, it's been awesome. You know, the people out here, the fans, everybody makes it special. I've had so much fun. It's been awesome.
Well, I've been talking with somebody that knows you pretty well on the YouTubes. They keep saying, oh, there's my Ty McGraw. There's a big
Yeah.
hit. So I know you got fans back home.
No doubt.
But how's it feel to know that now you have fans out here in Lincoln?
Yeah, it was definitely scary getting on a plane. You know, driving's 36 hours. On the plane is 7. You don't know what you're expecting. I'm going to California. Everybody's telling me, hey, California's weird, all this stuff. But no, it's been a blessing in disguise. I've loved every minute of it. Everybody's out here awesome. Like I said, everybody, they're just awesome. You know what I mean?
Excellent. And Brian, tell me about the same experience. I mean, you ended up coming out here. You're not from the West Coast, right? Tell me where you're from here.
So I'm from Midwest City, Oklahoma.
Okay.
So
all right.
I'm about to say that's smack in the middle of the country. But,
how did it feel to get the call to know that you were coming to California to play baseball in the summer?
It was two-sided.
Two-sided?
I was definitely happy to be able to come and play baseball, but it was a 24-hour drive. So you know,
understand
exactly. So
has it worked out in your benefit? Let's go there. Has it worked out for your benefit?
yes, sir. It definitely has. I mean, the stuff I learned here and the connections I've made with the guys, it's been definitely worth it.
Tremendous. So both of you guys are offensive-minded, right? So please tell me again, what school do you go to?
I go to Dallas Baptist.
Dallas Baptist, and you are Troy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Right. So you guys come out here, you spend 2.5 months, you play with a bunch of new guys. I'm assuming neither one of you guys really had any connections to the team, right?
No.
So what do you now take away? I mean, you're done. This is it. The game, we finished. Yeah. Y'all get to go home tonight if you really wanted to,
Yeah.
okay? But what do you take back? What do you take to college with you? What do you take on the next adventure of your baseball journey?
The experience. You know, I came up here fresh off of a surgery, you know, not knowing what I'm going to get into. I haven't seen any college arms other than I got 10 at-bats in the fall. You know, I haven't seen much. But definitely the experience of seeing college pitching. I'm new to it now, so I've definitely seen some good pitching up here. So I'm going to take that back home for sure.
All right, Ryan, what about you, buddy?
I say me, I'll just take I'm more of an aggressive mindset towards the game.
Yeah.
You know, like I came out here kind of timid, tiptoeing, and eventually talking with a couple of the guys and the coaching staff. It was just, hey, go be a dog, go be yourself, go play your game. So definitely taking that back to Texas when I get there.
Definitely tell that both of y'all turned out to be dogs. Okay, and I think we knew that coming in. I think y'all needed to find that out for yourselves, and I'm glad you guys did. So the last thing I'm going to ask you is, I know it was kind of a rough season. This is not the way y'all wanted to end it. I know that, the big push to get into the playoffs. So you don't make the playoffs. Sometimes that's a better thing because you learn a little bit more from what you didn't get. Anything that you guys are going to take away from that kind of a heartbreaking end of the season, and what does that do to motivate you to maybe want to come back next year, huh?
Yeah, it definitely puts a sour taste in the mouth. Ready to get to Troy, though, ready to compete there. But, everything could happen at the end of the year. I might be out here, I might not. See where the Lord puts the path, and I'll be on it for sure.
100%. What about you, Brian?
I mean, same thing. Who knows? I mean, definitely left a sour taste in our mouth, but I wouldn't be mad at running it back again if I could get the opportunity.
The experience out here was worth it enough to maybe want to do it one more time?
Exactly, yes.
Well, dude, I can't thank you guys enough. What you've done, what you guys do for the fans, and I don't know if you realize this, but you guys are now Potter's Legends, okay? You will be Potter's Legends for the rest of your lives, okay? So if I pop up on your timeline, okay, just know it's because I followed my Potter's Legends. And you guys have become Potter's Legends here in Lincoln. So thank you for everything that you do.
Absolutely.
Thank you for what you guys do for the game of baseball, too. Absolutely. It's really important. I think sometimes gets lost. The way you guys go out here and work and put that effort out there, you guys have been doing these clinics with these kids. These kids see this, okay?
No doubt.
They look up to you guys, and it's important that you guys continue to foster the game of baseball to this younger group. So we want to say thank you from everybody who's been watching and listening all year long. We wanted you guys to come up here and say thank you for what you've given us this summer, and good luck to you guys in your futures.
Absolutely. Thank y'all.
All right.
Thank y'all. It's been a blessing.
Thank you guys very much. We'll be back with a couple more minutes of the postgame right after this on Stone's Broadcast Networks.
God bless.
And back here for the final time of the regular season here in McBean Stadium, at least for the Potters regular season. Tremendous job tonight done by all the Potters players. And again, I just want to say thank you to all of the other people who don't get a lot of attention that end up helping us put this all together. Every single one of the interns. Okay, we've got a stacked group of interns, and I know I wasn't able to get into the interns rankings this year because that was Phantom's thing. But Brielle, Luke, Luck, Sydney, Voldy even. I mean, if we have to be that way. And then, of course, my last right guy, Spencer, appreciate everything that you guys do. And all the other interns that work the concession stands to clean up this park, get it ready for everybody coming in every night. Thank you to all of you guys, and then again, thank you to all of the fans. Everything here is because of you guys and your fandom, so thank you very much. It's been a blast. I want to do a quick shout-out to one of the best engineers that I've ever known, and I've known him his entire life, Riley the engineer. Thank you very much for everything that you've done for us. You've kept us on the air. You've kept the pictures beautiful. Thank you, Willie Preston, for always being the music man and the MC of all of our big events. You've been tremendous. We really appreciate it. And then the biggest shout-out that I got of all is of my partner, my friend, my pal, Mark the Phantom Lowe. Mark, we wouldn't have been doing any of this without you and your ingenuity and your desire to keep this going. I hope you feel better soon, my friend. Get better. We miss you out here. But, again, dedicate all of this stuff to you because you are the man, and we appreciate you. So for the engineer Riley, for Willie Preston, for Luke, and and I forgot to mention Carson because Carson's no longer an intern, so I can't put him in the interns rankings list. But Carson is one of the best. So for Carson and everybody else, I'm Stones McCoy. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. One hell of a 2025 season. We'll be back with the West Coast World Series. Until then, have a great night.